Okay, guess I can get started. Okay. What do you want? Sure. Just leave him not busy enough. Without playing lost of Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss of what to do about it. While I understand that adventurers have many cares in minds, 'twould make my life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come to me lend your grumblings. This is a book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar, but Errol over there seemed quite smitten with her. As with every pretty lass, he lays on. But neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming, ever since I spurned his advances. Ah, the sweet little thing with the journal. Of course I remember her, and remember her well. I smile warm to her and laugh a little when I say, "It tickles depths of soul." She's most eager to hear tales of my many Charles, which speaks to keen, sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe her name was? No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Ah, damn if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of calling lasses come seek out my company. It's to keeping at the names. Anyway, the girl I spoke to is paying a visit to Apulquil Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards to her. She should be recognized in the charming straw hat of hers. Mm-hmm. Probably. Yes, my mind? My journal, thank you 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable mountain mongrel, it slipped my mind entirely. Might it be so bold to ask your name? In my gratitude, Delta. I'm to look much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen, as told to me by sensitive souls that I met in my travels across this earth. Tales that struck me with no incurable case of wanderlust. As a mentioned, you two have seen the realm, I'm sure, but I would ask you, Delta, have you truly seen her? Or witness to Azor er, Arosa and mirrored a splendor. Have you stood in the palm fringed beach of Costa del Sol, just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of this Sagoli, adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? Ah, why do I even convey with words what must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune with other wonder, Rosera Erosizia, sweetie, is but a stone's throw away. Hmm. If I quote my journal, yes, this one. Before the fountain beneath the two arose one. Her divine God runneth over light, ethereal. Then I would see as she saw. It's time for myself to come here, and I can assure the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me, go there, and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Hmm. See, Conjurer's Guild. Hmm. Does I trust you moved as sight as I was? The great stone that adorns the entrance of Stillglade Fane is no other than the sky serpent's egg cast down from the heavens by Nafika the Matron so long ago. And those mouth trunks? Remnants, no doubt, primal force. Whence do they come? Why do the two great arbors grow as one? This do not know, but I do know the realm is replete with such beauty if we all know to look. This is what compels me to wonder. Not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all wonders around us, as wrought by the gods and men alike. So we have just met. The twinkle in your eye tells we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to give you a sightseeing log of your own. In its pages you'll find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm, both those I have seen with my own eyes and those I have thus far, at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt an adventure keeps you occupied, but is this not more reason to take in the sights as you travel? That both body and mind may enjoy a moment's respite from time to time, and you can say perhaps you'll discover glorious new vistas that have even eluded me. With that, I wish you safe travels, Delta. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. Sightseeing log obtained. It's good to see you again, Delta. And stronger than we last spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set you to new exercise. At Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to proof before 3 masters of art. In many years since they began training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet share a distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. And just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step towards becoming a fully fledged lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Matharmumi. Seek him out at Amaskra Spire in the East Shroud, where he serves as a frontier sentry. The long years as have honed Matharmumi's perception. No detail escapes the man's piercing gaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, Delta, and do as he bids you. Alright. Perfect, and I can take the boat out to the East Shroud. Yes. How's this sting? Dude. Beer. Yep. This to the young Lancer I was told to expect greetings, and well met. I am Mathome, commander of the brave men and women at the spire. Now let's have a good look at you. I see, you possess strength and skill abundance. This no doubt, but you still want for experience. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Mayhap you believe there is not left out there to unnerve you, yet the world is wide, and only the gods can claim to know all. You may be assured that a legendary answers of all falter at times. No lancer nor any man can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. I would you have just do that. Dig this bottle of fresh spoken blood and sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night, which you are then to vanquish. Yeah. Seems simple enough. Yep. That wasn't too hard. Welcome back, lass, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with my own eyes. Bloodbat bewilders its prey with ceaseless flittering, which makes putting a spear into beasts an exercise in frustration. Frustration that may have easily given rise to panic. Yet to your crest you fought resolutely and emerged a victor. Mayan has taught you well, young one. You have a way to go, to be sure, but beneath those rough-hewn edges I see the makings of a great lance. With my blessing, make your way to Biscarian Third and South Shroud. It is there your next instructor, Buscaran himself, awaits. The man has a unique approach to our art, though it's fair, while since he hung up his spear, his words are worth hearing. Indeed, lancers visit him as much for his counsel as they do his mead, good though it is. By meeting Buscaran and availing yourself of his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. Well, that works out perfectly, because I have to go to him to turn in the main quest. Mhm. Are you returned? Thank you for seeing to the ruins belongs to him. What's this for me? Crook running firewire? So you remember FFXIV did it, does he? Why that yeah. Oh bloody hells, who's cutting onions back here? He says to shop for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any drink I know. It's gonna be a long year, but say you come back, friend. We'll see if we can make it through this bottle together. Yep, just take the money. Well, if it isn't Yuan's protege, I thought about time you arrived. I was going. This here's my place. In case you're wondering why old Yuan sent you, I should mention that no, it's been a food and drink business. Before I opened the Dunthersay, I had an outpost not far from here. And a road between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat now. So if you don't mind, I'll get on with educating you. Take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. That ain't that kind of lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at Mistal's Lance, which is a monument tucked away in a rocky cliff to south here. See the bottle safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Good. Good. Happen. You offer me that too? And without drinking drink? Very well, you shall have a tale as me promise. Mistel is the man who founded the Lancer skill, and the monument I sent you to was erected in his honor. Mistel was courage made flesh. Cut him and dare say he'd have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a Lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering them. And that weren't all he did. Seeing how the art has gone stale, with her Lancer's keeping the confines of the Cholswood, he sought to bring the new technique and methods from faraway lands, but Gardinia was a different place in his day. That said, world was a thing to be shunned back then, and non-forest-borns were considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, Minnesota wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking, but it was a lot of ignorance and cowardice. To cut a long story short, despite force full of good old Gardinian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open its door to foreign lancers, and by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art which he now practiced. To this day, Lancer Skill now accepts students regardless of their origin. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Miss Hill. Us Lancers owe him much more, and it's our charge to carry his legacy. Never forget that. Eh? What's that? What's in the trial? Wahaha. Much as I hate to disappoint you, there isn't one. Your courage was never in doubt, lass. My part of your training is done. It's time you visited the third and final instructor, a fellow named Voxclar. You'll find him whining away his time at Bob and Cork Lake. That's not. Oh, that's the name of the inn at Full Ground Float. In case you don't know, it's up in the North Shroud, it is. Foxtrot was an old rival of mine, and him used to go till neither man could lift a spear or tip off the ground. Warn you, he was very stubborn and bugger back then, and the years had done much to improve his humor, so good luck impressing him. And I'm just gonna teleport there. I think you are a young Lance Roll, young Sparrow, an adventure besides by luck. I was an adventurer myself once, that was before I became a Lance for hire. But enough idle talk. You've come to learn from me. And learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, that you will not find me as lenient as an instructor as others. Now pay attention. Thus far you learn to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me, you will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing, and living things are apt to change. For the nature of change, a Lancer must be able to think and adapt. And I think adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you many words, I would have you challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. However, the creature will appear only when there is a raging flame. You may kindle such flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them at a gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice the Red Balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's fire shall burn within greater fervor until it's ripe to burst into a conflagration of death. Let courage and strength of your lance extinguish this fiery foe. Oh no, what happened? Hold on. Why isn't this working? Why did it do that? I don't know. Uh, Seem dangerous. Let's not go over there. Okay. Over here. All right. Mm, mm, mm. So you have vanquished the red balloon, no less than I would expect of one of your own. Your enemy altered its nature through the encounter, thereby causing terms of battle to shift repeatedly. Yet, however, did you press onwards, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change. So it was you in Roach Tramp. I am not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Yours is genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but a fledgling among us, after all. I have finished with you, and you may report back to Dwayne. And you tell the young officer that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Cranberry juice is good. As I show my face, ha ha ha. I can assume that boxing Burnett at the float is lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I should see what I can do. As for you, Delta, well done. I never doubted you would meet with approval of 3 men, yet I'm no less proud for you of doing so. You traveled far along the Lancer's path, and soon you will no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need only but one further trial to complete your education here. Do so, and I will give you the blessing to lead the Lance to go and embark on a new adventure with spear in hands. As you apply yourself to your own lance work, and return when you're ready for your final challenge, I look forward to our next meeting. Comparison. Okay, so these two got +1, but is this so? Yeah, this one's not as good. I'm changing the color dye. Okay. So let's see. I'll into that for now, I guess. Wait, what? This one's even better? Oops. Ooh, these ones are better. Don't have better legs. Yeah, that's fine for that. Mm-hmm. Mm. Alright, whatever. You can sell this. And go. Just I can get rid of those. I'm gonna keep this, the Force Triggers one, just because it's cool. Okay. What does this one look like? So it's literally looks exact same, just slightly different color. So this one can return to inventory. That can be sold off too. Sell stuff. Go to the shop real quick. And then come back. No. I'm gonna need who knows, I'll probably need that for something. Okay. No. Let's see. Get one of these. I doubt the ever sight for sore eyes. By return to get your final burial, let us. Guildmaster Gain. You are wounded. What has happened to you? We were attacked, sir, by a dusk white lancer as we were chained in the forest. He was impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him, not Falquas. We were in the northwest corner of Central Shell when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others. You must help the others. Ugh. Be strong, man. I'm sorry, Delta. The trial must wait. Frey, make haste to Central Shard and help your comrades in Delta. Should Farkas force your hand, do what it must be done. 'Twill speed you on your way. That's where I'm going to go. I got something. Oh, no, it's not. No, I should have that. Why did I think that was you? Yes. Help! Beloved Wolf, help me! I gave you my life, friend, and another breath, and I would have become worm fodder. The dusk white lancer unleashes the fiends of Hannes claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eyes when he said it. Mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed towards the North Shore, maybe the direction of Falgrim Floor. I can say for sure. I was concentrating on scale skin at the time. If it's a reckoning you seek, you're likely to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms will already littered the werewolves. I dare say this guy is being held at spear point as we speak, begging for his worthless life, and a put of his own piss serves the bastard right and all. This way. Oh, so I have to fight you. Uh, okay. So in the world. Oh no, this is dangerous, right? Wait. Oh no, I don't even have to go that way. I have to go up here. Oh wait, no, I do have to go past these. Don't notice me, don't notice me. Good. Mm. Alright. I see it go up here, and then... Well, right now I'm about to beat up a super annoying person. Oh, well, I should not have gone down this way. Oops. Please don't. Oops. Mm. Uh, alright. Okay. Alright. Finally. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say, fool, you waste your pity on false friends. It's only a matter of time before they betray you. I, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gerdinia. I was once an upright citizen and a man of Lancer's Guild, yet life was not easy. For want of the coin, to obtain the best sincerities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth, until, at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplice to join me in confessing. Only for them to bite their green tongues after I had stepped forward and admitted my part of the crime, and it was I alone who took the blame. Of course it was Dustway, everyone said. Was there any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my hurtful pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement, instead called me vulgar names that I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would that I had the strength and force the truth of those traitors? Would that I had courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life? Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into lairs of ravenous fiends, while drenched in blood, I put their helpless offspring to the spear, that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. For my efforts I required ultimate courage, a courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing, I am the greatest lancer that has ever lived. Yeah, we'll see about that. Mm. Jeez, what in the world is happening? Oh no. Yes! Impossible. My courage is absolute. No, come no closer. He dead. Oh, and of course I immediately get attacked by this thing. I'm just gonna use this. Master skill. Falquez is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand. He could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls, but it avails us not to dwell on what might have been. It is enough that you are still with us, Delta. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I have seen all you need to see. You have proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that yours is genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass on the secrets of a lance charge, one of the most potent abilities in our arsenal. You're a lancer in your own right now. There's not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek challenges as make yourself grow. Like attracts like, and strong drawn the strength. Just as I once known for certainty, that I was destined to face the Lord of Bramblepatch, so too will you find or be found by an adversary of equal worth. No one can say what fate will bring, but armed courage with you. There is not fear. Keep close to your heart lessons and have learned here. Go for the blaze in your trail. Let's see. I'll take these. Yay. I can't equip this yet. Okay. You too. Thanks for stopping in. I'm going to the bathroom, so be right back. And I have returned. Ooh, I, the dragon. Wayne 68 and assisting an old friend. I dare say you might be the right woman for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I received word from Ishgard, friend, to the effects that he requires an aid. I would have you prove the aid. As you may know, due to her ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. So see fit that we answer call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offer to dispatch a contingent of woodwillers with all haste, but we're politely informed they would not be welcome. Much to our initial confusion, it was later explained they were dealing with a matter of some sensitivity best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance. And what fits the description save adventurers. Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details as to the nature of this sex. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Do you accept the mission? Take yourself to Observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Albrecht will receive you upon arrival. So... Okay, I'm really confused now. I guess I'm not sure exactly what way to go here. So I'm just gonna take this one. Mm. Mm. Speed the venture, Romeo sent word. Greetings and well met. I'm Sir Alec Bell, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged for your aid. Time being in this sense, I shall provide straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, an Ishgardian relic of Measure Wharf, has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has to come this way. So this way we ask for your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Einstein, a dragon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Ah, you heard it. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own. An individual in position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duty is to see afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the wars of Ishgard. I must confess the grave ignorance of Gardinia's affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Logandrel might have knowledge of routes off taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must ask quickly, for you see Einstein is. But I've already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief in the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Einstein was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. Mm-hmm. It's here by Ishgard for no, that's I don't hear me. You aren't plotting something else, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Anyway, we've caught a few fleeing in the North Shroud. With Guardian being home to nearly as many Elzen as Ishgard, it's not easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than visit Florental Spire in the North Shroud and speak to a man named Idiristan. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. Avenger, yes, I'm the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by weather. And Ishgard and I clad in black armor? No, I don't recall seeing anything of sort. As such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest you return to Logandrel and see if he has any other theories. Just curious. Why is it not impossible the future could make it this far without being spied from Florence's spot, which leaves possible the man is still in Ishgard. Everyone's counsels a good sense. What the future did not want to put distance of ground between him and his pursuers. But the process of deduction is a possibility. The climbs of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there have been tucks of curious smoke wafting from the cave east of here that night. Where are you and might begin search there. Okay. Jeez. Einstein, that Ishgard would resort to sending a coin-starved adventurer after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye arouses for another? Preposterous. Our paths will cross again. You can be sure of it. What in the world? Dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the fury, that the eye would choose another. Had not thought it possible, in light of recent events, it seems an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary rock. It harbors the power of the dragon, which is bestowed upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Javania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is a light of hope for all Ishgardians and the paragon of all dragoons. For a reason you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encounter, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Einstein's misdeeds and mean to do all my part to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Delta. You have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation. But it avails us not to cudgel our brains about. The fact of the matter is, you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber. However, you must needs possess means to wake it. The soul of the dragon, I would entrust you with mine, Delta. Like Einstein, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second. And now, sir, that yet one thing is clear. None can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. Your only hope of bringing Einstein to justice and reclaiming the eye, of course. I do not ask you to do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes, you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less that complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That personal road lies ahead of you. I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me lance, I shall teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Dragoon unlocked. Your inner dragon grows stronger. The next Dragoon quest will be available upon reaching level 35. Okay. So now this soul crystal. Transfer. Alright. Yeah. Character actions traits. Actions. Jump. Actually, no. Just like that. It's good. Right. Or let's go here first. Aetheryte, and then right. Yep, it's this one. I hammer bring you from the street to the last. It's well that you find it. Did in inventing. For the armor skill is not the place for quiet revere. The playing on metal, striking metal to music to your ears may help you steer spirit shipwright. Or you mind join our guild. Take it from me, lass. There's no greater joy than working shapeless lump of iron into shining breastplate with your own hands. What say then? Also, last note should cover a bit of history for forging ahead with formalities. The armor's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time when armors and smithies were one and the same. But as the years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates become specialized trade, and the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for the trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you probably imagine, the skills necessary to making armor are also needed for shipbuilding, but building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which led to armorers who were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, it's one thing calling armor blacksmiths and shipwrights armorers, but it was quite another calling shipwrights blacksmiths, because building a ship and making a hatchet could be more different. It seemed though not any drawn, and seeing how Limsa was built on strength of our navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the smithies and establish a guild of their own. As for smithies, well, the whole nation of independent armorers guild never did sit well with them. There's been a fair rivalry between our two factions ever since, and trying to outdo each other we are, which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the silly bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master, and we can start on training. Be warned, for Master has on its tongue could strip the scales off and flesh back into 40 pieces. So now you won't find a fairer mistress this side of straight and over. Let me know when you're muster the courage to speak with her, and I'll see to the rest. Meet up. Yep. And it's time. Show yourself for. No empty title, by the way. There's renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Leeds, as Lewis say. Head outside and you'll find her blistering scenes and new initiates. Another spine armory. Welcome to the Forge Master of this guild. I take it everyone has explained the history or nature of our craft? Good. Have little to add on the front seat for this. The life in armor is not an easy one. Day after day, you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame. And without passion for forge, you will fail. But passion alone will not make you armor. The true master of craft, you must possess a will of unyielding. As metals, you work knowing what lies before you and for to preserve. Ha, see you and fear no hard work. Then well. Consider your request to the guild approved. Will you ever give me all less your best? You'll be out the door before you realize my boot has connected to the backside. Are we clear on that? Good, now we understand. Let's begin this. What is your name? Delta. Delta, this tool is called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly and note its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with your hand, and I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. Okay. Son, and then to son, and then if I didn't know better, I think you were an armor, Delta. Of course, I do know better. Until you craft something with that hammer of yours, you'll look like a babe with a rattle to me. And I have no intention of mothering you. And make no mistake, I mean to shape you into an artist in however I heard I pond. Save your sweat for the forge, lass. I don't expect you to fashion full sets of plate on your first day. Just pay attention to my instructions, be diligent in your work, and the skill will come in due time. Now let's begin your first. I want you to make your hammer and make a bronze ingot. A mundane task I grant you, but one which every armor must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic material of the craft, and bronze ingots are its building blocks. It is not the strongest of alloys, of course, but there's very quality that makes bronze easiest shape and the metal of choice for novice armorers. To forge your ingot, you need to procure 2 chunks of copper and a chunk of tin, and an ice shard. The ore can be purchased from somewhere here at the guild. Ice shard you'll have to find on your own. Well, are you waiting for me to swing arm for you, or may I have you maybe swing my boot? Your first test, have you? Well, let's have a look at this thing. So this is the sort of quality I can expect for you. For a novice armor, this is excellent work. Excellent. Well done, Delta. The key to making good bronze is judging the ratio of copper to tin. With too much tin, the alloy becomes harder but also more brittle. Not the sort of material you want protecting your vital organs. Lest you forget, quality is a matter of life and death in our craft. That is why we teach our initiates the ideal metallurgical composition of every item we forge. Now that, not that all are quick to learn. There are some who seem destined to produce mediocre results, however painstakingly the process are explained. Thank the builder, you are not one of them. I am pleased to say that your ingot would fetch a decent price in the market, but do not let the first success make you complacent. A single bad help will lose you more trust than 100 good ones will, because a bad armor means a dead man. It is not good enough that your work to be good, it must be consistently good. Achieving consistency requires discipline, and long hours of crafting the same item over and over again. For you, it means mountains of bronze ingots in your dreams, bronze ingots until you process it so ingrained that you wake up and find that your pillow is an ingot you made in your sleep. When you feel you have learned all you can from forging bronze, and seek me out, and I'll find you something else to craft. May the builder guide you, Pan. Yep. Hmm. Start with making 4, 5. Three more. Yep, and now I can get that. Hold on. Wait, now that I'm level 5, I should have stuff that I can use. Yep. Put that on. So yeah. Yep. Let's see, you're now intimate with every aspect of the bronze ingots protection. Good, then you can assess this on approach in mind. It seems one of our younger members, Slithin, accepted an order which he would struggle to fulfill in thrice the time he promised. While I am tempted to let him squeal under the weight of his own ambition, the guild is not in the habit of delivering late. Several veteran officers have volunteered their service, but would also like you to assist in the matter. On one hand, you will be helping to spare the guild's unnecessary embarrassment. On the other, you will be depending your understand the craft. The builder could not have planned better. For your part in this endeavor, you are to craft 3 bronze hoplines. You'll need bronze plates and maple lumber to make the shields. While we're on the subject, how have you been acquiring materials? The markets are a reliable source, but have you considered making arrangements with a miner or botanist? As you have gleaned, the craft calls for a near constant supply of copper and tin, both of which are commonly mined in the region of Thon. Should you pursue purse grow too light for comfort, there's a little stop in taking up a pickaxe yourself. For the time being, however, I want you to concentrate on honing your skills as an armor. With the fundamentals under your belt, things shouldn't prove too challenging. But do not fall in the trap of complacency. A poorly wrought shield is worse than no shield at all. Each piece you craft, however simple, must reflect the utmost attention to detail. Make the guild proud. Good, so I have that. So I need plates. I need to make 3. So 3 times 2 is 6. Okay. And now quick synthesize 5 of these. and synthesis, and then make this. Right. Yeah. Health ones. Impressive. You managed to balance the conflicting requirements of sturdiness and portability, much as you balanced the hardness and malleability in your first task. The bronze plate is securely fit and should weather the most vicious blows without becoming dislodged. Importantly, your work was swift and sure. Many an armor has lost its sale due to late delivery, and rightly so. A customer's need for armor is inevitably pressing, and its absence like to be sorely felt. Given the stakes and reputation for reliability can mean handsome profits, especially at times when Maelstrom is seeking armor to outfit its ever expanding ranks. It is all we can do to keep pace with the Grand Company's orders for equipment, and that is why every member of our guild must support the next, much as the warriors vowed to support their fellows in the phalanx with their shields. Though you have been recently begun your training, a woman of your natural talents belongs in the front line. I think it's time has come for you to learn the use of another weapon in the armor's arsenal, specifically pliers. Take this pair and try using them in combination with your hammer. You'll feel strange at first, but persist, and you will find that your work proceeds a damn sight more smoothly. When you think you've mastered pliers, I want to see the results of your dedication. Until then. So I'll take this. Okay. Let's see, what was the others? Classes that are here. there's... So I'm going to Old Daw next. So, guess first do Alchemist, just unlock Alchemist, get it. Get this, go up until the secondary tool, and then time to try out a new combat class. Do, 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 do. Hmm. An adventure, one of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration, the complement's burning hunger for sagacity, the marks dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist's Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy as such a narrow term, our main field expresses the concoctions of various potions and elixirs. These are salves to treat manner of afflictions. No mention miraculous solutions that enhance the ember beyond her natural limits. As an adventurer, I'm sure you can appreciate the many practical applications of our work. What say you, Madam? Am I going to join our ranks? Wonderful. Now, then, allow me to give you a brief history of our guild before we tackle the official paperwork. Though alchemists are presently known as quintessential brewers of potions, and profession itself rose with a desire to achieve a yet unrealized ambition, the original drive behind art was, perhaps still is, the discovery process that could transform base metals into gold or silver. And the mystical medium necessary to effect such transformation is the philosopher's stone, which itself is believed to have panacane properties and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal has unintentionally consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the fields of alchemic medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in back-alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility in Odal through its integration into traditional medicines by Frondo's Frontisserie, as an institution known for producing respectable physicians. Once this shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wishing to study without fear of persecution journeyed to Ul'dah from every corner of the realm. It was not long before the gathering of inquisitive minds banded together from the Alchemist Guild. Thus, our organized and intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is of paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. We would revel in the secrets of our art, that you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibilities I have described. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly ever enter the world. Have you arrived, Justin? Are you ready to excel in the arts of alchemy and commit responsibilities? Accept. You'll find the Guildmaster Sir intending to spare in personal workbench. I must warn you, he's a rather intense individual. Pray choose your words with care. What is it to him? Ah, you must be a merchant, lucky come to bring me my employees. Let me have them then. Not a lackey? An aspiring alchemist? Did you say speak up and pray that I heard you right? Yes. Did that volume Dara sending me to me? I specifically requested that I not be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor? My research demands my absolute and undivided attention now. Be gone before I am forced to. But wait, perhaps yes. You may be the very insistent I require. I've had a change of heart. Congratulations. I approve your application to the guild. It's with great pleasure that I welcome you as a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can dispense with the internal initiation ceremony. Yes? Here's your first dialogue. Try not to drop it, for there's much work. Yes, much work. Alchemist unlocked. Great. Mr. Saren wants you to use your letter armor to perform your first alchemic miracle. I see you managed to hold the armor without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let's see if we can continue this trend of unexpected success. For your first test, I want you to use weathered armor to make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of preferring murkier samples of life's most vital element. As such, it provides a perfect introduction to one's alchemy's most fundamental process, taking a material and refining it into pure form. To perform a rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of putty water and a water jar. The impure water can be purchased from a supplier stating in the entrance. The name momentarily escapes me. Ernest? Yes, that's what it was. Having to find the basic task beyond your ability of doing alchemy is not this much for you, which would be quite upset as just thought having this like a new assistant. Try not to disappoint me. Let's see. So that's only that. So I will need it. So I guess I'm off to go mine some water. Where is it again? Gatonald. Alright. I should also get some cinnabar, I guess, while I'm out here. Since I need that. I understand. So, yeah, I'll look for that afterwards. No, for now, I'm just gonna. I'll do this. Get this cinnabar another time. Oops. Wrong thing. Yeah. Perfect. $41 should be enough. I guess I'll just grab this one and then head back. Mm. Switch to Alchemist. That's probably won't come refers. Here you are. Yeah, wahaha, magnificent. Your transformation into an alchemist has begun. Do you understand the liquid treasure you have made? Yes, it is simply water, but now possessed of almost limitless potential. If it properly distilled, state water provides the basic ingredient for all manners of wondrous concoction. On the other hand, a potion created with impure water is not only unlikely to have a desired effect, it may very well poison the imbibber. Look well upon the sums you ever find. See how crystal clear it has become? Not the most flavorful of libations, but still refreshing to pour over one's head in a stifling summer afternoon. Tell me, how do you feel the instant of its purification? Such fine results. Must have sent thrills of excited satisfaction down the stream. Yes, I know well that sensation. To glean a pristine drop from filthy soil is a miracle born of mortal artifice. Nothing can compare to the rush of triumph in the moment when physical laws bend to one's will. Nothing! I return now to my experience. When you next serve me, I shall expect your skills worthy of a guildmaster's chosen assistant. Mm. Alright. So make some of this. Let's start with 8. I need one more. So I'm gonna take these and then put them on both. What is it now? Guild report, another curse low for. Ah, you're the person assistant, just movement, are you? No, then. Oh, my new assistant. No, don't bother me with more names. My mind shall not be cluttered with trivial details related to the alchemic process. I trust you busy yourself with mastery of discipline. I have scanty moments to spare in lessons, but I suppose I must invest a monogram of time in your training if you are to be of any use to me. Let's move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will be facilitated by creating 3 bottles of antidote. For this task, you must acquire a stipulated number of grass vipers as well as chunks of rock salt. I believe the guild often has poisonous snakes in stock, so you only need to purchase them. This probably lasts. Oh, yes, that's right. As for rock salt, I wish you could supply that too. And for a reasonable price, I'd rather suggest seeing her for all your simple ingredient needs, unless you fancy the idea of scrabbling the sand to find them yourselves. In any case, I'm not terribly concerned with how you proceed your materials. What is more important is that you experience the fundamental principles firsthand. As you concoct 3 bottles of antidote, return to me with wisdom, knowledge, and stamp it upon your futures. Rock salt. Mm-hmm. Yep. Aha. An excellent result, my precarious protege. I see you attained the optimism of viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It'll be most interesting to see how well these mixtures form on live test subjects. Well, of course, they'll be poison. How else would I gauge the efficiency at work? But never mind that. What you have learned of the second alchemic principle, you have pursued a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane and or lethally harmful substance. Has it not expanded your awareness of what attainable with this profession? Just as speak for medicine and act of poison in sufficient amounts, so is it possible for poison to be utilized as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of the very fact. Those without knowledge of alchemy would spare not a second glance for the venomous grass viper, but mix its venom with the appropriate amount of rock salt, and people will flock to your door to purchase a miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. Desire for sustenance, and the rest will become minor annoyances once you have learned the joy of such discoveries. This time you added armaturous mortars to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is often referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with the primary tool, such as the alchemic, you will soon come to appreciate the value in your work. I foresee much practical use for your growing skills, my eager apprentice. Now we're along find use for your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Hmm? Mm. Mm. Still alive. Sure, this one, I guess so. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. And I am back. So, sure, guess maybe I don't know, do I want to try this guy? Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe do I do it? Hmm. Sure, whatever. And it needs two hands and half to have his blade. We can chop clean through Galilee mist. This kind of weapon our members trained to use except to witness brute force. If you're mind making marauders art your life, then our guild welcomes you in open house. What do you say, last? Can you join us? Well then, here's a bit of guild history, so you know what you're getting into. It all started when ships, you see. What does ships got to do with ecstasy? Well, building would be pretty bloody difficult without a sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. And since the only navigator knows when a ship will run afoul of a storm or worse, it makes sense for the cruise carpenter to carry an axe on board. But any tool on a ship can become a weapon, and an axe is perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel, letting loose a whirl of steel, generally laying waste to all about you. As more seers took up the axe as their weapon, a choice, so did the bloody or marauder begin taking shape, especially among pirates, where strength and skill decided your place in the world. With an eye to similar crews of battle-ready raiders, pirates started teaching the proper way of wield a chopping blade to the new recruits, and that's how Marauders Guild first came to be. After the Gladiator Accord was signed, though, Marauders Guild was never the same. It was taken over, resurrected, and purged of its pirate elements, and had been reborn as an institution dedicated not but teaching of axe fighting. Marauders Guild were no greed-driven cutthroats, neither. They were warriors who sought to use their martial prowess for the good of society. Still keen, are you? Think it over and then let me know if you decide to join our ranks. That you decide? Or join the Mario Guild? Alright then, I need you to speak with the Axe Master himself. Sounds civil. I've seen folks sink out the door rather than put themselves in the path of Magura. Look right there in the middle of the room. Roson's name. Put some steel in your spine and look him straight in the eyes when you talk to him last. Good fortune to you. Yes, I'm Rozon. Axe Master, they call me. Not most imaginative of tales, I agree, but one should not underestimate the value of darkness. I welcome your interest in our guild. The art of maraudery is used to rend, to cleave, and destroy. It is not our way to simply outfit our adversaries, we seek to overwhelm them. A marauder must be the most powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the enemies, most enemies defeated. Our role in combat is that of a steel warrior, dealing death and destruction without equal. No doubt the question has already been put by you, by Luther, but once more shall I challenge your commitment. Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits the initiate of Mari Guild? Very well, your name. Tend me well then, Delta. Hold fast to this moment of dedication. The path to martyr is jagged and perilous one. The blood that spills your feet will all times be your own. I present you this axe as a symbol of your commitment. Your first lesson shall now be hold it. Now grip the haft with both hands and sit yourself in solid stance. Water unlocked. So, back to putting this on. Forgot to put that away in the glamour chest I need to do. Your set list plus you cut a swinging figure, Delta, but heroic posing is only to cut swath your enemies. You stand now as a student of the axe. Let us waste no time in testing the edge of your chosen weapon. You shall wade straightway into combat, as befits a novice or a discipline. Go further and slay the bleeding, scurrying, crawling pest that plague the outskirts of Limisia. Lost lambs, wharf rats, and little ladybugs shall be your adversaries this day. Return to me once 3 of each creature has fallen to your blade. Oh, Nico! Hi! So, what? Right there. Right in front of me. You look at it. I got alchemist and armor. And now, but for this, I just chose this one. Really? Where? Let me see. Where is it? Oh, I see it up there. So middle one, let's see it. Why am I going here when I could just use the... Did I just use this? Just put it there. Need to get more grade 1 stuff. Don't fall into the pit. I just have to find the shop in here that sells grade 1 dark matter. Well, it should be right over here, one of these shops. Did I miss it? No, no. Where are they then? Oh, here they are. Let's buy 10. No. Didn't he die? Alright. Now back to the Sicko. You returned to me a different one. Already face shows a harder cast, a realization of slaughter of what you're capable of. But there's much training to be done before you wield the axe. Fellows, but you'll learn well your lessons and build your strength and make it swing instinctive act. Every blow your weapon will clear another step towards the mastery of Marauder Way. Impeccable relentless such you might be the moment. Both practice grounds in the battlefield. A lot of our students have gone missing late, though I suspect you already heard the rumors. It's essential to set in their safety. Since then, I've prepared a list based on reports of our students. Would you be so kind to deliver it to my colleague and roll a call? No, say my thanks in advance, friend. here. And welcome to Summit Stage. Prefers finest spaces from the east. All products are guaranteed to be obtained through completely legal means. Oh, you do not seek space upon plate? Then let's speak how you might serve. Our Bezri returned from her latest voyage beyond spaces never before seen in Israel. A prayer to two symbols, each of which I would love you to deliver to certain individuals. First, the Guinea, which you'll find at Coraltal. The second is for Master Lara, the head chef of Bismarck, and do make certain the right persons get the right set. Go now, and return once you've accomplished the task. There's someone from the south stage? Alright, let's have a whiff. It's been long for the note as came with says it's going in northward. Let's heard horse was on our bureau. I was 7 calls to come in to get it all out. Anyway, I reckon I can cook something fresh with Inuit. Thanks for delivery, friend. Double spice courtesy of Sunshade, you say? There's no this is Farsian. The kind used by the Gaulians, besides its acquaintance treated very well. We will consider placing it in order. Oh, you thought you had brought me a spice? I see you're not familiar with Cavalisms. For the sake of convenience, we use the word spice to refer to anything he has procured on the high seas. Lest you were the man isn't engaged in any activity, then it's considered piracy. Far from it. Think of him as a trader, a heavily armored one, who represents Lomitian's interests in eastern lands. Welcome back. It seems both samples were rather well received, and this is no smart, affordable quarry. This unfortunate minority accumulated over the course of years does not fade overnight. There are many still hesitant to do business with savage pirates. Yet the old days of piracy has passed, giving way to a new wave of opportunity. My crew and I decided to embrace this wave. With the Admiral's blessing, we engaged in a form of trade with Garland's ships. Everything we do, you may rest assured, is within the law. Look at the lemons. Is there out you want to feel? You got something for me? I'm not sure, fellow. Thanks for English. I'll be sure to memorize the names if any of these first report you can count on me to spot them. Most of the city is there via the Zephyr Drift, which means they must pass through Bull Rock Road. That's why I'm on constant watch here and another crew to keep an eye on suspiciously. And just for long, I've been a pretty good judge of character. If there's any shitty characters sulking about, you can rest assured I can pick them out. Sounds like you're already in the yellow dress, good dress. You surely are a model adventurer. Picture them on your fellows. Do you think you could do me a favor? You see, I'm supposed to go fill up the street lamps with oil so they can stay lit through the night, but thanks to the business of missing people, I can't simply up and leave my house. If you could tend to the street lamps in my seat, I'd be grateful. Oh, and we're finished. Please fetch more oil from Sister Boo and the Fisherman's Guild. We're running low here, and she has care of our stores. Hmm. There's a person right here. Person. So, what am I to do with that girl? She has the nerve to ask me for work, twaddling trope about her savings, only to foist it on the first adventure that comes on. Being young and pretty does not give her a lesson in the shark humor. Someone says, "Aye, she'll get her oil right, and a peace of mind to boot." The climate really knocked the wind out of the fishing industry's sails, but fish folk are starting to return to the seas once more. It's past time I did the same. But before I can set out again, I need to have a new boat built. Our guild has always been commissioned Nada and Williams for its craft, but they are beastly busy, sis. If you want something done, mayhap could you run to the Armorers Guild and consult the Forge Master as on in my seat? I would know how long we might expect to have to wait. Yep. Sure, that seems easy enough. So, yep. Fisherman's Guild? Right now is not the best time. You see, we have recently taken permission for a galley, and this task alone has our hands full. But look, I'll see what I can do. The Fisherman's Guild has long been one of our best clients, and we're able to disappoint this rule. It may yet take a while, but I shall endeavor to have her boat ready in timely fashion. So level me up. Are you a traveling test pastime? I have just job. Bodrin's offering a reward for any adventure who slays at least 5 wharf rats. There's no shortage of pests lurking outside the Tempest Gate, so you should hurry and take advantage of this opportunity. Right, sure. These slew few rats, good on you, lass. The bloke comes through the other day and plops their its suck of a bleeding gobble on the counter, saying, anyone who slays a rat has to learn from within. No record as to why, he says, the damn noise that makes when screaming around driving me insane. You ask me, thought it was a bit touched, something tells me the poor lad will never find peace. Mm-hmm. Ex-Master Warzone wishes to experience traditional marauder training methods. You approached me with a moderate strides, depending on swerving, a fit of hesitation that marked our first meeting. I'm pleased the time has come for you to stage a new training. Now, what sets a aside from the Gladius sword dagger? It's the raw, unstoppable destruction wrought by its thick, heavy blade, and that overwhelming power can only be directed to extraordinary physical strength. Thus becomes the core of today's lesson. Such strength the Mara must possess, developed through traditional methods passed down third generation of the guild. And within you two shall be taught to play. Present yourself to Bornbar in the practice area downstairs, and he shall instruct you farther. Mm. Express show me you be on your way. My name is Bornbar. Good, it's nice to meet you, Numara. Now we excavators build strength in controlling and splitting boulders. That's right, our traditional method is smashing rocks with your axe. But you can't just use any old swing. You need to hit the rock just right. Rollum and Villamar is waiting just outside the Zephyr Gate, by the bridge over the road bridge. She'll tell you how it's done. Yeah. Here's us ready to split some stone, are you? I threw nice hard rocks for you to build up sweat on. Don't try nothing with hands now, just hit him with a good old solid heavy swing. Oh yeah, Oneka, I did the level 30 spear one. It's kind of unsatisfying with the way the guy died. They just made me feel bad. Just dude slips off and falls. Yes, that's why. It's like 'cause he's like, sort of like upset with the ending. I assumed it was gonna be similar to the spear one where you capture him, or he dies after you fight him. I wasn't expecting him to just like fall off. That's the way to do it last. Now you got ideas? Why don't we have it a little bit harder with the heavy swing? Hold nothing back. I see you're natural. My head's still ringing with the central crock and rollers. Take yourself to Accident and let him know you're ready for something harder. Mm-hmm. There it is. Let's see. Drain, loosen up your muscles, focus your mind. An urgent request for help has arrived from Red Rooster Seed, and I have chosen you to respond. It appears a hostile group of megalocrabs have unwillingly elected itself to test your next prowess. As this is your first outing as official marauder duty, you shall be accompanied by a veteran conjurer by the name of Sulkabub. She awaits you at the floor below. May devastation follow in your wake. Jeez, this is a long level 5 quest. Hi, Delta. I know who you are. My brother often has me escort his fledgling marauders on the most dangerous tasks. I suppose Wazern expects me to give you details, and very well. It seems the farmers need to clear out a megalo crab nest near the morning window in Mara, so I shall trust you'll find your own way there. Just don't forget your axe. The guy's haircut's ridiculous. No! Oh no! Oh jeez, oh no! Okay, that was crazy. What does this do? Okay. Hmm. Looks as if nobody home. Maybe they knew we were coming. Aid! In need of aid! Please, it's my grandson. Them snippers got him. I told him sir not to get close. I told him, get the weapon ready, Delta. We need to move now. Bugger shit, get away from me, you bloody bastard. Thank you, miss. I thought I was dead for sure. I can't even play outside no more with all this scare monster around me. And me dad. They was both killed by some nasty bugger not long ago, and our roach was as big as a mountain. But I bet you could beat it and make it pay for those folks. You take it yourself. There's a whole guild full of strapping lads and lasses like that who would be glad just to do that. And you need to head home with your grandpa. You let us worry about the big old nasty bugger. Consider your first duty a success, Delta. It's time we head back as well. Before war begins to worry, I left your corpse for the crabs. Shattered shells and red crabs and saved the life of a child in a bargain. Such does our violent craft prove its merit. Well done. Though no longer fit to the farmers, you should know that it's unusual for such crabs to be found so near the steed. By all accounts, the creatures were ousted from their usual fighting grounds by a more fierce beast. Beast which I speak is known in terror. Lands are not ever seeking experience story. And that boy's parents, but too many victims to fall to its rampage. It's dirt that must be dealt with ere long. Do the thoughts of vengeance fit your mind? Nurture those urges, but do not yet act upon them. This must rise far beyond your present skill. If you would answer the lad's cry for vengeance, you must grow stronger. Become the raging behemoth this challenge demands. Hmm. That's pretty cool. Switch to armor. So I want to make this. So that means I need rings and a plate. Alright. Now plate. Sweet. Then a bunch of other stuff. Alright, switch to Marauder. Alright. Mm. Oh no, I was muted the whole time. Oops. Oh no. I forgot to unmute. I don't know how long it's been like that. That's not good. Oops. Oops. Hand me the dodos. My persistence without their poison breath, they're defenseless out in the wild. Did get sorry. No, my dodos home. Just stay around and look over my face. At least to ripe for slaughter. What? No, thank you. Let's have meticulous research and evaluation of horticulture taught me anything. Is that fruits of knowledge are incapable of preserving themselves. Without an adventure bond to protect them, I fear all my work will come for naught. Take, for example, the splendid orc pumpkin crop I was able to cultivate. Years of hypothesizing and testing at last made it tangible, only to be snatched away by those subterranean storms, the clover hedge moles. I've already engineered the pumpkins to resist fire, drought, frost, weeds, insects, and festival rituals. I just need someone to kill the moles. Let's see. Up here. That was easy. It makes me wonder why I spent my formally complex solutions problem rather than merely going around killing things. Nevertheless, I'm afraid it's too late to alter my methods now. I'll continue to focus on complex solutions and have you stick around to kill things. What Hebrews, what arrogance to believe that I, a woman alone, could overcome unfathomably vast and profound mysteries of nature. But with you here, I'm sure we can do it. Hmm? Dude. Hey. You partake in our march of science. The concoction I'm currently formulating could change horticultures as we imagine. A fluid that could strew comes from word pests. I need some ladybugs and someone to squish them. Ladybugs cannot resist aphids. Find some. I'll take lavender, dab it with a bit of aphid nectar, and they'll come swarming to slaughter. Hmm. Chime, lady. The fields are crawling with ocean roselands, horrible creatures that choke out the crops and maim tillers who tend to them. We hold our own against the seed kin, but it seems for everyone we cut down, there are three more to take. So we all, if you could lend us your sword and clear the fields. Remember once you collected 3. Knowledge really officers live in fear of ladybugs, and so applying the sin of the ladybug blood to our crop is certain to ward off the parasites. We are manipulating the laws of nature. Of course, we could have just let the ladybugs go on defending the crops as always, and not squash them for the rest of our life. Let's see the science in that. Mhm. Work, good thing we have a lot of it. Ooh. You hear? Do, do, do. Hmm. Its defensive stance defines an effect which increases stamina. You can view the job gauge at any time. Skilled. Hmm. Sure, I'll just do this. To gather information, I could about the beast's young Sarah Beju said the tales nameless near Kujita. Those who have witnessed Kujita in this terrifying flesh also call him Stampede Mountain, such an immense size and bulk. Again, I will not seek to dissuade you from claiming vengeance for the boy's parents. In fact, I encourage it. But to topple a Loman Cross, you must first become his equal in strength and ferocity. As a single step towards that distant goal, I send you to blind iron mines. We have word that folk are falling prey to the claws of local galagos. It is your task to protect the weak from these unruly creatures. Learn to channel the rage inside you and let your axe blade sing the righteous slaughter. So Zephyr Gate is where I want to go? Mm. There. Mount. Nope, that's minion. Let's use this guy. Okay. Now let's see. Welcome back. Those are your actions to save many from the century anguish. But though your efforts are to be commended, there's yet more to be done. Could you do the object of your vengeance, trample farmer's wagon as he thundered through the lands at Tiller's Rest? The feast deaths spilled from overturned winds have attracted all manner of hungry predators. Without produce for the market, the farmers will surely suffer the frequent season. Your duty is to clear, put down the robbers and scavengers, and preserve the cargo. So Zephyr Gate once again. this. Well, okay. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mhm. As for Felmar, I swear I will not rest until I have taught you how to bring every lance out of power from your weapon. Until the blade of your axe can slice clean through thick sides, the most knotted muscle stood out spun will fall by your hand. Here. Oh, perfect. In time to still be able to do this. Right. Yes, got it in time. Yes, perfect. See. Yes. I made the right decision. Yay. Right. Nope. Okay. Hungry. Let's see. I gotta end it here. Mm, mm, mm. I'll just log out here because I'll probably do Kate's on my own time. Alright. Mm-hmm. Bye bye.